The city of Pittsburgh basking in the afterglow of another Stanley Cup championship. Last night the Pens defeat the Predators. Tonight the Pirates host the Colorado Rockies in the first of a three-game series, and Jameson Taillon returns to the mound incredibly 5 weeks after undergoing testicular cancer surgery. Truly an amazing evening here in Pittsburgh as the Pirates get ready to take on the Colorado Rockies. Greg Brown, Bob Walk, Robbie and Smikowski with you. And Bob, it truly is remarkable to see Jameson Taillon back on the hill.
It's an inspiring thing,
yeah.
I think, for a lot of people to see him out there this early, able to put that surgery behind him, put all the mental stuff that goes with that word cancer behind him, and get out there and show everybody that he's not going to let any of this affect his life. He's going to get on with his career, which you can see is not very long, but it's been very good to this point.
We were told no pitch limits, no restrictions. They'll just watch Jameson Taillon. Nobody really knows what to expect. We kind of expect him to go out there and pitch like he always does. Although, big test tonight, not just for Taillon, but also for the Colorado Rocky lefty rookie, because we check out our Barrel Automotive leader stat in June. You're talking about arguably the top two offenses in the National League.
Yeah, both these teams have really been clicking with the bats. Really nice to see with the Pirates. They scuffled with it earlier in the year, but now as the weather is heated up, they're heating up. Look at that batting average, .312 this month. Maybe some great things to come. Let's keep our fingers crossed.
That rookie lefty for the Rockies is Kyle Freeland. He's having a great year. Jameson Taillon, it is great to see J-Mo back. Buccos and Rockies, game 1 of 3 from PNC Park, coming up next.
So I'm extremely blessed to be around so many great people. Pretty unbelievable community, the tight-knit group that is.
Here comes Jameson Taillon. Onto a big league mound after making 3 rehab starts down in the minors. And Jameson Taillon will not just be back on the major league mound, but we just talked about moments ago facing one of the top offenses in all of baseball. So quite a test for him and the Pirates. Pirates got that bad taste out of their mouths. The two real disappointing games last week in Baltimore, and then dropping the first two against the Marlins. They looked like they were able to right the ship over the weekend against the Fish. The new look bullpen with Felipe Rivero getting the last 4 outs both games. To check out Buddy Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. Charlie Blackmon, a 9-game hitting streak and an average of .337 with 15 homers and 53 RBIs from a leadoff spot. DJ LeMahieu is next. Then Nolan Arenado and Mark Reynolds having a great year at first. Cargo in right. Ian Desmond is the left fielder with Trevor Story at short. Tony Walters and Kyle Freeland the starting 9 for the 41 and 24 Colorado Rockies.
Take a look at Jameson's numbers for the season. He had 6 starts before going on the disabled list with a 2-1 record, .331 ERA. From a baseball standpoint, Greg, this is a nice addition to the starting rotation.
Yeah, that's so true. Nice addition indeed. And catching is Elias Diaz. To make room for Taillon, the Pirates option back down Phil Goslin. Charlie Blackmon. Ball 1.
95,
yep.
Good pop on that fastball.
On a strike on Blackmon. Rockies just finished up a series against the Chicago Cubs at Wrigley Field. They won the first 3 games of the series. Cubs beat them last night. That snapped the 7-game winning streak for Colorado.
Jameson's always has that.
Ed Hickok's behind the plate. Ron Culpa at first. Chris Conroy at second. The crew chief at third base is Jerry Meals. Taillon has the look of a guy that's just going about his business.
He's always had that stoic look about him, and it's just incredible to watch him tonight and think of the emotions that he has to be feeling, especially in this first inning, first hitter, and he just looks the same as always.
Full count on Blackmon. Taillon's last start in the big leagues was May the 3rd in Cincinnati. He gave up 6 runs in 5 innings and a 7-2 loss to the Reds. Had a tremendous month of April. ERA just over 2. And 5 starts the first month of the season. Keep in mind, this is only his 25th major league start. It's not like this guy's been on the mound for a lot of years in the big leagues. Taillon, the former 2nd pick overall in the 2010 draft out of the Woodlands High School in Houston.
A normal full year of starts is 32. He's still got a ways to go to get there.
97 as he tries to put Blackmon away. Blackmon, the toughest outs in the league.
Just tried to overpower him with that one right there. Almost got it by him.
And another foul. So quite a challenge. The very first batter he faces, Charlie Blackmon. 8 pitches into this first start back.
Gonna go curveball.
Ha ha. And a dandy. Uncle Charlie for Charlie.
Makes a great 3-2 pitch. and after he drops his hook right there, perfect spot, the look on his face was just like,
let's go to the next guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's saying he's got a little giddy up on the fastball. I don't know who he was talking to there, but he's throwing hard.
DJ LeMahieu won the batting title last year for the Rockies, hitting .281 this season.
Nobody they're getting some fastballs, but nobody's getting around on them. Rivers Casino tips to win. Big night for the first rounders. I got a lot of faith in Tyone. I think he's going to do a great job. Obviously, as a first rounder, second pick in the nation. And then I got a good feeling about Kutch. Kutch is kind of back to himself with that bat. He's swinging it really good right now. Got a left-hander out on the mound. It's draft night, Greg. Those two guys are going to have the big night. And I really don't expect Tyone. He's going to pitch well tonight, but he's not going to go 8 innings or anything like that. So I think the pin is going to have to play a big part last couple innings of this game for sure. And we'll have to see how it works out, who's going to be available, and who pitches.
2-2 count on LeMahieu. Wow. Strikes out Blackman on a curveball looking and gets LeMahieu with a 97-mile-per-hour fastball swinging.
Look at his face when he turns around. Just ho hum.
Two strikeouts upon his return. Now Nolan Arenado, Rockies' third baseman. He takes a strike. Inside corner. .46 RBIs, tied for 8th in the league in that department. Tyone out in front, 0-2. Get off the mask of Elias Diaz. Strikes out Blackman looking with the curve. LeMahieu, hockey on the mind. LeMahieu swings and misses the strikeout, and now it's Arenado. 0-2 count. Whoa.
How about that?
Nice little
the command he's showing too after what has it been, 5 weeks?
Yep. And a base hit for Arenado.
Well, not a lot of command on that one. He missed a spot, threw it right down the middle.
Check out the Pirates Honda defense. Adam Frazier gets the night off. Josh Harrison is in left, so Max Moroff gets the start at second base. Jordy Mercer is double play partner. David Freese, Jose Osuna on the corners. And we mentioned Andrew McCutchen and Gregory Polanco is in right field. There's Jay Hay in left. Elias Diaz catches Tyone. Here is Mark Reynolds, who's 10th in the league in hitting. .314 average, 17 homers, tied for 3rd in the senior circuit, and 54 runs batted in.
Still striking out quite a bit, 61 Ks. His batting average on balls put in play must be pretty high, huh? With the 61 strikeouts.
A little bit better in terms of the strikeouts for Reynolds this year over his career.
Yeah, relatively speaking,
compared to it.
Bad.
This 33-year-old. Check out the comparisons. Slugging now .586 so far this year. Career average 3.2. Plate appearance per strikeout 4.1 this year.
Still striking out once a game.
Tyone in front of Reynolds. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I think who it was. I think it was Jim Edmonds. I was always amazed because he was a guy that had quite a few strikeouts, but always the high batting average to go with it. So when he is hitting it in play, he's getting a lot of hits.
Runner goes, and a stolen base for Arenado. His second in 2 attempts.
Excellent jump. He had such a good jump, he decided to take a look over his shoulder to see what was going on.
And obviously with 54 RBIs, second in the league, Reynolds does a great job in these situations. Runners in scoring position. The Diamondbacks' Jake Lamb leads everybody with 57 runs knocked home. Buddy Black in his first year as the manager of these Colorado Rockies after 9 seasons in San Diego. His club the best record in the National League, leading the Dodgers by a game and a half in the West. The Diamondbacks are 2 back. To right, Polanco is there. 1/2 inning for Jameson Taillon. A couple of strikeouts, a hit, and a 0 for the Rockies. Back to the dugout, seated next to his battery mate. Now the Pirates starting lineup for the first time. Max Moroff will hit leadoff. Josh Harrison in the 2-hole. Gregory Polanco, David Freese follow. Jose Osuna at first. And since May 24th, Andrew McCutchen batting over 400. He's in that 6th spot of the order. Diaz, Mercer, Taillon against rookie sensation Kyle Freeland.
Freeland's numbers on the year pretty darn good. 7 wins, 3 losses. Not a bad ERA at 3.34. It's always been a very good ERA for anyone wearing the Rocky uniform.
Max Moroff will bat right-handed against Freeland, the Denver native. Freeland. Moroff, 17 at bats. Second stint with the Pirates this year. Was hitting .269 at AAA as Adam Frazier gets a night off. It's a left-hander. Two and one on Moroff. 13 home runs, 42 AAA games. And that's 3-1. 24 years old. Yep, a native of Denver. And they drafted him in the 1st round out of the University of Evansville 3 years ago. Ball 4. Leadoff walk. Freeland with 29 free passes in 70 innings. He's also given up 7 home runs this season. That's been a little bit of a problem lately. The long ball for Freeland. Pirates, by the way, haven't hit a home run in 175 consecutive plate appearances. That's the longest active streak going.
I was really surprised they didn't get one out of here yesterday. I thought the conditions were perfect. A real hot and warm day with the wind blowing straight out to center field.
Jay has 7 home runs. He has a 9-game hitting streak. Time called. Now 176 plate appearances without a home run. Longest current streak in Major League Baseball. Gregory Polanco was rested yesterday. They're really hoping that that bat comes alive soon. Freeland paying attention to Moroff. Pirates first look at these Rockies. There's a better move.
Little step off move. The lefty normally has that leg kick, so runners can get off there quite a bit because they think, well, I can take a one-way lead. As soon as I see him kick, I'll start leaning back toward the bag and nobody will get me. So to counteract that, a lot of left-handers come off with that, or come up with that step-off move. So there's no deception. They're just trying to have some quickness.
Rockies not used to seeing this ERA being so low over the years. There's a drive hit deep to left field. Going back is Ian Desmond, and there it is. Clear the deck. Cannonball coming for Jay Hay. It's his 8th, and the Pirates take a 2-0 lead.
Jay Hay definitely healthy and swinging the bat with a lot more power than last year. Been driving the ball all over the place, all field. He's on pace for 20 home run season.
At 13 3 years ago, his career high, and he pretty much knew it as soon as he hit it. A 10-game hitting streak for Josh Harrison. Freeland has been really good on keeping the ball on the ground.
Get those all-star votes in. Like to see Jay Hay find his way to Miami.
He's putting up very good numbers. Pirates.com get Jay Hay into the All-Star game.
Send Jay Hay to the beach.
Polanco to shallow left, and the shortstop Story. Yeah, Freeland, for the most part, has kept the ball on the ground, but you see the fly balls lately. He's given up at least a home run now in each of his last 6 starts, after giving up just 1 over his first 7.
Well, watching him pitch, he looks like likes to live with that cutter, trying to run it in on the right-handers. And if you're not getting it in there, you leave it out over the plate. It's just a kind of a nothing fastball.
David Freese with the single.
And because it's a cutter, you're trying to run it upstairs to jam people with. So again, it's a nothing fastball, and it's going to be elevated. And that means fly balls and home runs.
David Freese has been hitting over 350 over his last week and a half. Pitching coach Steve Foster. Early visit. Harrison home run. 8 now in the season and 22 RBIs for Jay Hay.
A little scouting report right there from Jay Hay about that cutter. How much does it break?
Osuna hit third yesterday in place of Gregory Polanco. Played right field and had a couple of hits. Scored a run, part of the 2-run first that led to the 3-1 victory over the Marlins.
Been doing a good job coming off the bench this year. Good in the outfield, good at first base. Nice addition this season to the Pirate roster.
This one hit in the air the other way for Carlos Gonzalez. Carlos Gonzalez, like some teammates, Gold Gloves about everywhere, including Nolan Arenado, who won his 4th consecutive last year. Sensational third baseman. Mark Reynolds doesn't get enough credit. He's one of the better defenders at first base. DJ LeMahieu won a Gold Glove last year, a couple years ago rather. Trevor Story at short, Ian Desmond, Charlie Blackmon, Carlos Gonzalez, and Tony Walters, excellent defensively behind the plate. Very strong defense, just 25 errors, the fewest in the National League for the Rockies. Oh, 0-1. To third, there's Arenado. Takes care of McCutchen, but Josh Harrison, after the leadoff walk to Max Moroff, he goes deep for the 8th time this season and gives the Pirates an early lead. Penguins winning second straight Stanley Cup last night in Nashville. Parade coming up on Wednesday. Point Park University tweets about Jameson Taillon just being on the mound tonight. Unbelievably impressive and inspirational. Weekly hit. More off. Retires Carlos Gonzalez. Taillon had the testicular cancer surgery 5 weeks ago, and they're thankful. He's thankful certainly that they was caught early, but he will still need constant surveillance for the foreseeable future. That's understandable, constantly being checked. Still just remarkable. Cool to hear Chad Bettis, who's on the disabled list after undergoing testicular cancer surgery and was in spring training, started to pitch for the Rockies, and it was discovered that some of the cancer had returned, so he has undergone chemotherapy. We'll hear from Chad Bettis, who reached out to Jameson Taillon. Desmond is going to be retired, 6'3". We'll bring up Trevor's story in our Allegheny Health Network injury update regarding Chad Bettis, diagnosed in November. Surgery soon afterward. Cancer returned this spring and underwent chemotherapy, which was finished about a month ago. He started the conditioning program. He is with the team and hoping to get going in terms of rehab assignments soon. There's Buddy Black, the former big league pitcher, brought on board, replaced Walt Weiss.
I was listening to MLB radio coming in, and they were making a interesting point about Buddy Black at being a pitcher as a manager, and maybe it's a kind of a viewpoint that the Rockies haven't really ever had and might benefit from. Obviously, they were giving a lot of the credit to the start this year and their better pitching this year to Buddy Black.
1-2 on Trevor's story. Yeah, it's pretty remarkable what this pitching staff has done. And again, we take a look at this curveball.
It's, I'm watching all the pitches that Taillon is throwing, and it looks like he's been pitching every 5 days for the last month and a half.
He is something. 1, 2, 3. That's his third strikeout. inning. Major League Baseball first-year amateur player draft taking place tonight, and we'll update you on the Pirates pick. But local product, Brendan McKay goes to the Twins. The Rays, correct? I'm sorry, the Rays. The Tampa Bay Rays, the 4th pick. The Tampa Bay Rays selecting the Twins. Selected shortstop Royce Lewis. Hunter Green went to the Reds. Mackenzie Gore, a left-hander, to the Padres, and Brendan McKay to the Tampa Bay Rays.
Who's on the clock?
12th. Atlanta. And we're told that when the Rays made the selection, they picked McKay as a first baseman. Brendan McKay, Blackhawk High School, back-to-back John Olerud Award winner. So he can hit and he can pitch. Louisville's all-time leader in strikeouts. Congratulations to Brendan McKay, and we're including, as we show you the batting averages of each Pirates player as they come to the plate when they were drafted. 3rd rounder Jordy Mercer out of Oklahoma State.
Also a two-way player.
Yeah.
Did a lot of pitching in Oklahoma State. Closer, right?
Mm-hmm. Talking to Neil Huntington last week about that, if he thought that we would ever see a two-way player in the major leagues, and he said it would have to be an American League club. Well, Tampa Bay, because you could see a guy beat a DH when the nights he's not pitching. What do you think?
Well, I remember it being in the minor leagues in Double-A, Eastern League.
And a base hit for Mercer, an opposite field single.
The Yankees had a left-handed pitcher who DH'd a couple of games in between his starts all the time. I want to say it was Tim Lawler, but I could be wrong. So, but I could. I mean, I saw it happen in the minor leagues, so maybe it won't.
Nice ovation for Jameson Taillon. Announced by Tim DeBacco to the plate. Taillon has one bunt, successful bunt this season. Well, like you said, ho hum.
Yeah.
Go to the mound, pitch, go to the plate, bunt.
Doesn't matter. It's like he has been going out there every 5 days and nothing's changed. Still very good at whatever he does on that baseball field.
Taillon gets that runner to second for Max Moroff.
The hint of a smile there, I thought I saw.
Yeah,
right
there it is.
Yeah, just a hint of one. He won't give you that very often. Not until after the game, anyway.
Moroff with Mercer at second and 2 outs. Moroff was doing a fabulous job at Indianapolis for a long stretch, driving in runs.
Good power.
Was tied for first in the International League in homers, third in slugging.
Not a real big guy. The power number is kind of surprising. Max hit a lot of home runs before anywhere? Coming up the ladder?
No. 1 ball, 2 strikes. th round pick. Might have seen on your screen there. A lot of clubs assumed that he was going to honor his commitment to the University of Central Florida. The Pirates drafted him in the 16th round and signed Moroff. Well, 1-2 on the rookie. From the rookie, Kyle Freeland. Winter Park, Florida native Max Moroff, and again the Denver native Freeland, one of 4 rookies in this rotation for Buddy Black. Done a tremendous job. Jeff Hoffman, Herman Marquez, Antonio Sensatella, the other rookies. Story. Well, the Pirates get a hit, but Strand Mercer, and through 2 have a 2-0 lead over the Rockies.
Park, I'm Robbie. It's Mikowski. Well, Rockies pitcher Chad Bettis underwent testicular cancer surgery back in November and was recently put in touch with Pirates pitcher Jameson Taillon. And earlier, Bettis discussed the conversations the two had via text message.
He'd just gotten through surgery and, he's starting his rehab or recovery or whatever from that. So I didn't want to press. And then the last text message, he was just like uplifted by it. I think he in a text message he sent me, he said that it had given him chills. But it's true. I think we'd both gone through it, and I think it's just a little bit different that he had to go through it in the season.
It's quite a community, the baseball community, as you guys well know. Greg, when you talk about these guys, it was John Kruk, former Major League All-Star, was in touch with Jameson Taillon. So was Lance Armstrong, the famous bicyclist. And today is a victory, I think, for a lot of people, including Chad Bettis right now being interviewed by Root Sports Rocky Mountain on live television. It's really a victory not only for these two to be working their way back to the mound, but I think for anyone who has undergone cancer surgery. And I'm sure those two guys are serving as quite the inspirations for anyone else who's been through it.
Yeah, agreed. And we don't know, obviously, Chad Bettis as well as we do Jameson Taillon, but that's an inspirational guy there in the dugout. And the Instagram that Chad Bettis sent out, he's got done the last day of chemo, thanking everyone for support and prayers. That was back on May the 16th. Chad Bettis talking with Drew Goodman and Jeff Hewson. And there's an opposite side roller, and Freeze did everything he could, but Kyle Freeland, who has homered already this season, gets his 6th hit.
That's really it. Even with, doesn't matter who's running, that's a tough play. Freeze had to go a long way to keep that ball from getting down the foul line. Look how wide he is playing off the chalk. He had to go about 6 steps to make that sliding stop. So think about those rookie pitchers. They hustle down that line. Yeah, the pitcher had been around 6, 7 years. Might have a shot at him there.
And now Charlie Blackmon. Blackmon was retired after putting up quite a fight.
Seemed like he was pretty impressed with the fastball once he got back to the dugout. I'm curious now how they work him, and will he make an adjustment, maybe hunt that fastball a little bit. Change up away.
National League ranks for Charlie Blackmon, 3rd in hitting, 5th in OPS, tied for 10th with those 15 homers. Series of runs, ribbies, multi-hit games. And 3-0 now on this Dallas, Texas native. Facing a guy from the Houston, Texas area. And LeMahieu to follow.
The 3-0. That's 97 at the knees on the block outside. Well, might have been a little further than the block. It was out in the block there. That one was right down the middle. That was center cut.
Three balls, 2 strikes. And a walk to Blackmon puts 2 aboard for LeMahieu.
Jamison could see that. That's about as much emotion as he'll show after a bad pitch. Just a little slight grimace.
Point Park University tweets the Penguins and the Pirates have gone back and forth on their Twitter accounts. Raising the Stanley Cup. How about we raise the Jolly Roger tomorrow? The Pens will be here with the cup. A party tomorrow night. Pre-game first pitch with some of the players, and Lord Stanley will be on hand. Bounce to Freeze. 1, 2. That takes care of that.
is brought to you by Allegheny Health Network, the largest health system rated #1 in the region for all the things that matter most. By Bordas & Bordas, official legal partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. And by Kenny Ross Subaru, total confidence pricing. Let's go Bucks!
2-0 Pirates lead going to the bottom of the third inning. The first of 3 with the Rockies. Tomorrow night, Garrett Cole against Tyler Chatwood, and then Chad Kuhl pitches Wednesday night against German Marquez. After the off day Thursday, the Chicago Cubs come to town. Starting a 3-game series Friday night, celebration of Heritage Night. Pirates will be wearing Homestead Grays uniforms. Go to pirates.com/heritage for your tickets. The Pirates and the Chicago Cubs. Heritage Night celebration. Josh Harrison will lead things off, and we've heard from Jay Hay and Andrew McCutchen and Josh Bell about the history of the Negro Leagues and really the rich history at Pittsburgh played in the Negro Leagues. Pittsburgh Crawfords, Homestead Grays, and some of the greatest players that ever played the game. Mentioned Josh Harrison, possibility of his second trip to an All-Star game. Now a 10-game hitting streak. His 8th home run of the year in the first inning. Jay Hay went in 2014 to the Midsummer Classic. Should be easy for Story. Whoop, not so easy. And look at him! He should be an all-star just for how he avoids these tags. How can you not have him go to an all-star game? It's unbelievable.
It's the way he plays the game. I mean, there has to be a mindset. You know what I mean, Greg? That ready at any moment to do something to beat the other guy. Take nothing for granted, and that's Jay Hay.
I mean, how many players can you think of any that pull that off?
Well, you see it every now and then. It's not
very rarely.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Now and then, at most.
It's incredible how often he does it. You see occasional player avoid a tag, but he's perfected it.
He's looking for it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's running down there. It's a routine ground ball. Okay, you're going to be out every single time, right?
Yep.
But if you're running down there and you're looking, maybe it's going to be a bad throw. So you react to it immediately. If you got to think about it, it's too late. He's already run this stuff through his mind way before it's ever happened. He's prepared.
Andrew McCutchen tried to avoid a tag yesterday at the plate. But nobody does it like Josh Harrison. Home plate umpire Ed Hickok says Polanco offered. Here's what you're talking about, just a routine ground ball. And how many players, I mean, really are these? It's unbelievable.
He's got his head up, he's watching. Soon as he sees the ball is going to be wide, he's down in the dirt. And here's another thing, Greg. For every time you see this happen, you see 100 useless headfirst slides in the first place.
That is very true.
Nobody's trying to avoid anything.
And nice play by LeMahieu to range over and field that ground ball. Mentioned the Gold Glove DJ LeMahieu collected a couple years ago. Now Harrison in scoring position for David Freese.
You know, I kind of feel sorry for Jay on days he has to play or nights he has to play the outfield. So there's nobody for him to talk to out there. He loves he talks to umpires, other players, likes to be in that infield so he can have some action.
I think he, in particular, an instance like this where he could go out in the infield and talk about this exact play we just saw, recreate it, discuss how he did it, what he was thinking.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, he'll be going out to left field. He won't be able to tell anybody about it.
So what made me think about that was as he was brushing himself off when he got the second there, his conversation with the umpire. Look. Oh, I thought he was about to say something. He'd make a great first baseman.
Yeah, he'd be perfect for that position. Be able to talk. Well, Mayhew did not go over to cover as Freeland turned as if he's going to throw over there. Lets Jay know that he hasn't forgotten about him.
There's one out. Jay would love to steal third.
Freeland, this is just his 13th major league start. A beautiful night to be on the water. Line to right field, a base hit. The Pirates will take advantage of the air and kicked by Cargo. Freeze probably ends up with a double anyway, so that might not matter in the official scoring, but Josh Harrison's ability to avoid that tag, the error on Story, and he scores on the double by Freeze.
His ability as a baseball player has put the Pirates up 3-0. It's a Jay night. When was Jay drafted, by the way? What round?
I think he was I want to say fourth rounder. Well, there's the kick, but again, I don't think that
probably a double all the way.
Mattered in the scoring, so they called a straight double. Jay was a 6th rounder by the Cubs in 2008.
Pretty darn good 6th round pick out of the Queen City.
Traded over from the Cubs to the Bucks. A nice player the Pirates have had. Came to the big leagues with the Bucks in 2011. Osuna lined out to Carlos Gonzalez in right field in the first. Hit hard by Osuna.
Too hard.
First and third. And Walters has to go up the line to get that throw from Carlos Gonzalez. Well, Osuna lined out to right in the first. Here he lines to right, gets the hit.
Another elevated, that could have been a cutter. The way he had that side spin going. But it was elevated out over the plate. I really like the approach Freeze and Osuna these last 2 at-bats.
Thinking about going the other way.
They're not trying to get out there and pull anything. If they're going to stay out over the plate, away, outside corner, you have to hit it that direction. Up the middle, okay, but most of the time, you are going to roll over and you're going to put that ball on the ground and you try to pull something away.
First and third, the infield looks for a double play ball. Andrew McCutchen looks to avoid hitting into that double play and going back to that approach we've
just like the
seen
last two
from,
guys.
Freese and Osuna.
The first pitch stayed away from him. That's the ball you want to line drive right field.
Nice June. Oh, hits hard into left field, an RBI single for McCutchen. 4-0 Pirates.
That came to the inside half of the plate. Kutch blistered that ball.
RBI number 32 on the season for Andrew McCutchen.
Right on the inside half. Like they were trying to hit the inside corner.
David Freese, the RBI double. Still just one out, first and second for Elias Diaz. .35 at-bats on the season, a homer and 10 ribbies. Two for four yesterday, the two-run first inning double gave the Bucks the lead. They would not relinquish. DL for Francisco Cervelli, the concussion DL.
Pirates with an opportunity maybe to break into that bullpen early tonight. Freeland about to throw his 50th pitch here, and he's down by 4 runs. Nobody throwing out there yet. There's some stretching going on.
Freeland going to throw to third and get the out there. 2 down.
A good heads-up play by the youngster. I mean, that's going to be a difficult stop and throw going back to first base. He's got the force out, just what, about 20 feet away.
The ball leading him to the bag, really.
Yeah, another good thing. Arenado.
Yeah.
I mean, he reads this perfectly and gets to the bag in time to take that throw. A lot of third basemen would have just come charging that little chopper like a bull, and there would have been nobody to throw it to.
Jordy Mercer continues his hot hitting. In the last 3 weeks, he's batting close to 400. Average up to 274 now. Look at that, since May 22nd. What a pace he's on. Arenado, look. Well, that guy's ridiculous. That is just unreal. He is just unbelievable. Nolan Arenado. 4-0 Pirates get a couple.
Toyota all-wheel drive RAV4th inning. Toyota, what drives you?
Well, Jay Hay has some time to chat with his buddy Andrew McCutchen on their way out to the outfield.
Not a long chat.
Nolan Arenado. Here's the play.
Hey, backing up, trying to get away from the baseball so he could get a longer hop. Because he's reading it off the bat. And he knows that if he just stands his ground, he's going to get a tough in-between hop. So he backs away from it. He plays it off a little bit to the side so he can really get a good look at that hop. He is a very good defensive third baseman. No doubt about that.
First third baseman in Major League history and the first National Leaguer at any position to win a Gold Glove in his first 4 big league seasons. And by the way, he can hit. Drove in 133 runs last year, 41 homers.
Mike Schmidt-like.
Yeah.
Lots of Gold Gloves and lots of home runs.
First National League player to lead the league in homers and RBIs for consecutive years since Mike Schmidt, 1980 and 81. Bob's former teammate. 3-1 on Nolan Arenado. Taillon walked Charlie Blackmon in the 3rd. He has struck out 3.
Three-one fastball. Hitter's looking for it. You know you got a good one when you get swings and misses on that count.
Says no to the first sign from Diaz. And lines it to right. Goes Arenado. I wonder if he shook off the curveball.
Could have been shaken for in and out location.
Here's some more tweets, this time about Josh Harrison. Deserving to go to Miami. All-star for sure. Jay Hay bouncing around again this year. Second,
I'm not
third,
sure how
left.
that hashtag stuff works. Can we hashtag Jay Hay to the beach or something like that? Does that do anything? Or is it,
yeah, you
is
can.
that not how it works?
No, I think that is how it works. I'm no expert, but I do think that you look for something a little more clever than Jay Hay to the beach.
Oh,
Something catchier, quicker.
All right.
I mean, I got a good idea. I think you've got to start it. In fact, maybe some folks can tweet to help Bob out.
Some kind of
theme,
some
a
kind of
catchy thing.
A hashtag that will get him to the All-Star game.
The Pirates have hashtag vote Jay Hay all day.
What do you think?
No comment. Hashtag vote Pirates.
Anybody ever say pound sign anymore?
You can. Steve, you and Steve both. Steve uses his car phone. He has
Steve told me the other day
has his car phone in his back pocket.
It's a tic-tac-toe thing when I asked him about
Tic-tac-toe thing? Is that what he said?
Yeah. You know, the tic-tac-toe thing that they put in front of the words?
Tic-tac-toe thing? He said that?
No, I just made that up.
I think he.
But you would buy that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you would say that.
Well, 3-1 now.
But Steve is up on that stuff now.
Yeah.
He got rid of the flip phone cut about 2 years ago.
Steve must like the television unis that we wear, huh?
You think maybe he thought perhaps he was on TV today?
That's first and second, no one out. Hit and a walk. Well, the Rockies have had a man at second base in 3 of the first 4 innings. Taillon did have a 1-2-3 second. Jameson Taillon, first round pick. The Pirates have their first round selection coming up. We'll go back to the studio momentarily, and when the Bucks make that pick, you'll hear right away who that player is. There's ball one, and now Elias Diaz is going to talk things over here with Taillon. A bit of command issues here.
Yeah, the stuff obviously has been very good tonight. There have been not a lot, but certain at bats you can see there's been a little bit of an issue on where he's throwing the ball. Curveball, perhaps. That real good curveball he put in the perfect spot with Blackman up, the very first hitter of the game. Since that one, I'm not sure he's been able to command it like he did with that hook he threw there for the strikeout.
Half the time, first pitch strikes.
Wants to do a little bit better than that. Surrey just called time. Now, Greg, and you said this earlier about just taking like a regular start, no pitch count, no limits on innings, no restrictions. But I still have to believe that they're going to look at this a little different than just a normal regular season.
You'd have to think.
Start, and they're let's just say I think that they will be conservative today, and as far as when they get relievers up and how far they let him go in this game. And that's why I said earlier that I think the pen is going to have to really do a good job in the last third of this game. They will be involved.
Nothing going just yet, but Euclides Rojas does get a phone call. Pirates bullpen coach. It looks like he is going to tell someone to get up and start to loosen.
That's how it works right there. Somebody gets pointed at.
Who got the point? We'll find out. Carlos Gonzalez now 2-1 as he fouls that one off.
It might have been like
if
somebody gets on.
Yeah.
Could be an F point.
Two balls, one strike. He got Carlos Gonzalez to bounce out to Max Morov in the second inning. And now 3-1. So yeah, 24
first
inning.
That was a little bit of a challenge. He got the strikeouts, a couple of full counts.
He's got this full now with the foul ball by Carlos Gonzalez. It's 3-2. Ian Desmond on deck. Colorado Rockies team 24-11 on the road this year. Second in the National League in hitting.
And traditionally, that has always been a weakness of the Rockies, the road record.
And a shallow right, and the second baseman more often. Infield fly rule is called, and that is the first out in this top of the fourth. Good work there from Taillon to get Cargo to pop up.
Yeah, he really had to change his swing on it off-speed pitch. They painted,
cool look, huh?
They painted those windows yellow. See that?
Yeah, it's really cool. All the
the whole town.
Yeah. Gold. Matching the bridge.
Yeah.
How about that?
Really cool that they did that.
Yep. It really does look like a painting, though. Ian Desmond.
Who would be the artist, Greg? That painting.
Norman Rockwell. What do you think?
Yeah, I'll go with that. It's got baseball in it.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever think when this park opened in 2001 that we would still be just kind of mystified at this unbelievable view? That it never gets old?
To be honest with you, Greg, I don't think I've ever said this before. When they said that they were going to put the ballpark here, you know, so they could have the view of the sun, I'm like, yeah, okay.
A big deal.
Yeah, like, okay. Yeah, well,
so what?
How's that going to work?
Well, it worked pretty good, I guess.
I guess I was wrong on that one.
0-2 on Ian Desmond. If Tyone can get Desmond to bounce to Mercer, as he did in the second, a chance to get out of it. You see the veteran with a .467 batting average in these situations. Desmond was the big free agent signing over the winter by these Rockies. 5-year, $70 million deal, the biggest free agent contract the Rockies have given any non-pitcher. Those guys they talked about bringing a great leadership veteran presence to the clubhouse. Foul tip and a strikeout.
97. He located that one perfectly. Went upstairs with the strikeout pitch.
Desmond reacts, sees that Diaz.
Like, why did I swing at that?
2 on and 2 outs now for Trevor Story, who really was the story the first half of the season last year. You'll remember as a rookie. Popped him up. Moroff. And Jamo, after the leadoff hit and walk, strands both Arenado and Reynolds. Still 4-0 Pirates. Father's Day, so celebrate with Dad on a Kids Day here at PNC Park. Pirates Cubs 1:35. It'll be the final game of the homestand. Fun and games before the family fun zone, during and after the game. All kids 14 and under and dads will get a military replica cap thanks to Kennywood. Go to pirates.com/kidsdays for tickets. Kids and dads will run the bases after the game. It's a little Father's Day. Kids, bring your dads.
What about grandpas? Can grandpas run the bases? Bring your grandpas too.
Jameson Tyone will be retired. And let's go to the studio and find out about the Pirates pick and Rob King. And thank you, Rob. He'll continue to update us. Boz had committed to TCU, but the high school right-hander, the Pirates, before tonight, 7 of their past 8 first-rounders had been position players, as Moroff is hit by the Freeland offering. Moroff on base for a second time. It's been his game. And now Jay, who homered in the first, reached on the air his last time up, thanks to the great dive, avoiding the Mark Reynolds tag.
Led to the run. Led to a run.
I don't think that's the real deal.
Yeah,
that'll be here tomorrow.
You could drop that one. I don't think it would hurt it any. Yeah, the real one will be here tomorrow, right?
Yep. Line drive at the center fielder Blackman. 2 outs. Hard hit by Harrison. Here's Gregory Polanco 0 for 2 against Kyle Freeland. He's popped up and bounced out. 1 hit in his last 15 at bats. You look at the Pirate offense. I showed you at the top of the telecast. The Pirates and the Rockies really the best offenses. And now Moroff will be taking off for second, and Mark Reynolds is hurt. And Moroff is going to wind up at third base. That's a concern, but the bigger concern for these Rockies is Mark Reynolds. He has been sensational this year, having one of his best seasons ever at the age of 33. One of the Rockies trainers is out. The error on the pickoff try by Freeland has Moroff at third.
I want to see on the replay if we can pick up what happened to his knee. He got hyperextended right there, maybe a little bit on Max's back.
Mark Reynolds had injuries last year. The fractured hook of the hamate bone in his left hand removed in mid-August, and then later was hit by a pitch mid-September, fractured his hand, missed the rest of the year. And as we said, this season off to maybe his best start of his career.
Right there.
Trying to see if he can continue. Scott Garrett, the assistant athletic trainer, out there with him. Buddy Black is alongside, and at some point they're going to have to make a decision.
Yeah,
this has gone on
taken them
quite
a
long
while.
time, hasn't it? They're not going to risk it, looks like. I think Buddy Black is. No, he's going to stay in.
He's good to go.
He's looking at the replay right now.
He just looked up the scoreboard, wanted to see what had happened to his knee. Well, he knows what happened to it, but he wanted to see. I guess how bad it looked.
Reynolds.
Those scoreboards nowadays, video boards, have really become a part of all sports, haven't they?
Yep. Very much a part of the game.
Even, for the players themselves.
And Polanco pops up. Well, the Pirates get more off a board, but a line out to center and a pop-up. We have played 4. It is 4-0 Buccos. Yeah, he is home on that mound. He's talked about that. Jameson Taillon, 5 weeks after undergoing testicular cancer surgery. He returns to this familiar place. He said, that's what we do. Tony Walters. 1 ball, 1 strike on the catcher.
Little change up. Haven't thrown too many of those tonight. 3 to be exact. It just shows it to him every now and then.
He's walked a couple. He has struck out 4. He's given up 3 hits. 1 an infield single. And this ball bounces off the side of the mound. Mercer on to Osuna. He's pitched very well, extremely well under the circumstances, and if he gives the Pirates 5 innings and he can get 5 to qualify for a W, and the rest is gravy. Bob, you talked about how no restrictions, but they are going to probably
at least
cautious.
Yeah.
So if he can get 2 more outs, the rest is gravy.
And another thing too, let's not forget, this is the very hard hitting Colorado Rockies have been mashing everybody all year, that he is at this point shutting out on 3 hits, knocking on wood to take off any jinx. So that's always very important.
Freeland, 1 of the hits, the infield single. Charlie Blackmon next. Start number 7 on the season for Jameson Taillon. It's his mound opponent.
That was a good hook there. Had everything: bite, location, and velocity. 82 miles an hour on that pitch.
MLB.TV Premium is back and better than ever. Watch every out-of-market regular season game live on over 400 supported devices. Plus, get a free subscription to At-Bat Premium. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details. Charlie Blackmon has struck out and walked. First pitch strike from Taillon. And a base hit. A ground single to right center. Taillon going to take a peek at that scoreboard. See where that pitch was. Blackmon on base for a second time.
It really has become almost like a tool for the players to use, hitters and pitchers in particular, to check and see where things are when they hit them, because they got an idea. Pitcher has an idea, the hitter, and to be able to have that instant feedback up there, probably really enjoy that.
Mayhew takes the strike.
And sometimes you just want to relive that great pitch you just threw. You know, the double you just hit.
Did you have the video replay back in your day?
No, there was no. It was just a. What do they call that? The matrix board?
Yeah.
Or, it was the very beginning of that sort of thing.
And there's a ground single to center field.
They have had runners aboard. Taillon has had to work. About to throw pitch number 80.
Bullpen phone ringing. And it is Wade LeBlanc.
I think it was Wade that got pointed at
Yeah,
last
I think
time.
so.
They kind of hung that one belt high.
Now Elias Diaz to the mound. Next pitch will be his 80th. Now going to face Nolan Arenado. Ray Searage always keeps close tabs on his pitchers, but maybe more so tonight.
Yeah, I think he's going to call time here. Make sure LeBlanc has plenty of time to get loose.
Well, Shane Boz, right-hander, Tomball, Texas, tweeted out, heading to the Pirates. The Wizard of Boz. One of the new members of the Pirates organization. Once he is signed, Shane Boz, drafted in the first round, 12th pick overall. Jameson Taillon knows all about that. And they drafted him the first round, number 2 pick overall in 2010. And Edgar Santana joins the lefty LeBlanc. That might be an indication that if Arenado reaches, that is going to be it for Taillon, with the right-handed hitting Reynolds on deck. Then the lefty hitting Carlos Gonzalez to follow.
Just as Ray came out, you could see Taillon, a little look on his face, like just a little shake of the head, like, no, I'm staying in
Yeah,
this.
what are you doing coming out here?
Don't be getting anybody.
Yeah.
When the pitcher, when the pitch coach, all the pitchers know
why they're coming out.
they know that the bullpen just got the call, and that's why he's coming out.
Diaz wanted to throw to first, and instead he's going to fire to third and almost got him. Nice pick by Freeze.
That was not an easy ball to handle. Diaz throws with so much velocity.
Had that pickoff at first base. Play on.
Pirates got burned on that play the other night. That pickoff play.
Fly ball to center.
Routine.
Andrew McCutchen will make the catch. Jameson Taillon goes 5 shutout innings so far. His return, 4-0 Bucks. Wow, what a look that is. And even the pierogies getting in on the cup. I don't think they'll be able to handle the cup tomorrow. Jameson Taillon, handshake after 5.
Shutout innings.
Yep.
Only 5 hits.
His catcher, Elias Diaz. Inspirational. Freeze holds off.
He is a leader, isn't he?
Yes.
Taillon?
Yep. A leader, despite the fact we're talking about a guy that has really less than a full year of major league experience.
In many ways, still a rookie.
Yeah. There's that line.
But not in maturity. And dropped down a perfect sac bunt tonight.
Yes. Tomorrow the Pens will be on hand many of the players and the cup as the celebration continues. Now, is that the new? Oh, that's Saul, huh? That Pizza
Saul.
Penny is the new one.
No one right there.
There she is.
Yep.
Oh.
I don't think she's been very popular. She gets booed a lot when she wins.
Do you have any idea why?
I think she has a secret relationship with Saul.
What? Where'd you come up with that one? A secret relationship with Saul?
Yeah, I think that's. Well, it's the guy with the that doesn't race anymore with the blue hat. Isn't that Saul?
That's Pete.
Oh, Pete.
Potato Pete.
Potato Pete.
He's never been popular.
Yeah.
Wasn't he like away for a couple years even?
Yeah, that's who I'm meant to say, yeah. Because the other day, I don't know if you remember this or not, Greg, but Potato Pete came out of nowhere, like out of the crowd, and blocked for Penny. And now he's never been seen again since that time. There's something going on.
I see. They're in cahoots.
And I don't think the crowd enjoyed that. And now Penny has been on the outs.
Two outs to the strikeout of Freeze. Now Andrew McCutchen. Jameson Tyon, more hugs, this time from Francisco Cervelli, and more tweets. Welcome back. Yeah, give him a standing O. You are what the city is about. Andrew McCutchen had an RBI single in the third.
See what they do now. They've fallen behind him. They tried to come inside on him last time, and he just smoked that ball in the left field.
Now look at the beautiful sky, the skyline. Game 1 of 3 with the Rockies. First meeting of the year between these two clubs. Pirates won 5 of 7 last year. In fact, they've won 9 of their last 11 against Colorado. And McCutchen is on again. A 2-out walk. That's the second free pass. Freeland has also hit a batter. Garrett Cole seated there next to Jay Hay and listening, and
if you're
David
sitting
Freese
next to Jay Hay, you're listening.
Those three were part of a large contingent of players on hand to support Garrett Cole's charity event last night at Siena Mercado, Uncorked for a Cause. A lot of his teammates, even Jameson Tyon, by the way, was there last night. You talk about a leader. If anybody had an excuse not to go to an event last night, but supporting his buddy Tyon, along with, it seemed like just about every player was on hand.
Certain guys that they're a little mild-mannered, but they show by their actions the way you're supposed to live, act.
The announcement was first made about Tyon, and again last night after the game at Siena Mercado. Garrett Cole's personal blend, and a lot of fans also helping the cause. And Garrett Cole autographing specially labeled Cole wine. And again, raising money for Pirates charities and the Children's Institute. He and his wife Amy visited the Children's Institute for about an hour and a half the other day. Freeland strikes out Elias Diaz. Pirates up 4-0. Moroff leadoff walk, the second batter facing Kyle Freeland. Josh Harrison homered, 8th of the year. In the third, Jay Hay pulls it off again, avoiding the tag on the high throw. Mark Reynolds, the first baseman, went down to try and get him. He couldn't. David Freese would then double home Josh Harrison. Andrew McCutchen, 2 batters later, singled home David Freese. Pirates leading 4-0, and the Jamison Tyone story continues.
Oh, right from the very first hitter of the game, it dropped that 3-2 curveball in on Blackman, and you knew that he was going to be just like he always is. As I mentioned early on, that it was like watching him right after he's just thrown every 5 days for the past month. He was right there on top of everything. Every now and then you would see maybe just a couple different at-bats where the control wasn't what he really wanted. But in the end, it's all zeros, 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, I believe, just a couple of walks. Fine outing for his first shot back.
And now that bullpen, Bob talked about the tips to win. One of the tips was the bullpen. The other tip was the first rounders. Thought they were going to have a big night. Now, Jamison Tyone on the night of the first-year player draft that's going on right now. Jamison Tyone, a first-rounder, delivered on his end and then some, 5 scoreless. And Andrew McCutchen on base twice and an RBI single in the third, and now that bullpen.
Hopefully, Kutch has one more big bat. Maybe an insurance RBI later on.
Mark Reynolds stayed in the game, and now he goes down swinging. Wade LeBlanc strikes him out to begin the 6th.
Well, nothing real fancy there. Just put that fastball on the inside corner, elevated it a little bit. Maybe not right on the hands, but high enough to get the job done.
LeBlanc looking for a little bit of a bounce back outing here after giving up 3 runs in 2 innings on Friday against the Marlins. Not used to seeing that.
Yeah, he'd kind of spoiled us. His consistency coming out of that bullpen this year, no matter what the circumstance, early, late, come in and get a couple hitters or a couple innings.
David Freese playing over toward the middle of the diamond, middle of the left side of the infield, and Jordy Mercer swung over the right side against Cargo. The other way in the air and running toward the seats.
Jay Hay over to give it a look. He was playing over toward left center. He had a long run.
Two and two. Wade LeBlanc, a second-round pick of the Padres in 2006. LeBlanc pitched for Buddy Black in San Diego and was a starter for him. Three-time All-Star Carlos Gonzalez. A little bit of a struggle at the plate so far this season. Hit .298 last year. Drove in 100. And Tomorov. Oh! Jose Osuna stumbled over the first base bag as he went over there. He recovered. He almost fell over the bag.
Gotta watch that thing.
Oh my gosh, that thing can go up and grab you.
Yeah. Forgot where it was. Watch Osuna, not the ball. Whoop.
Josh Bell the night off. Jose Osuna. It's the start at first base tonight with the lefty Kyle Freeland starting. Still laughing and probably looking at his dugout, maybe hearing it even from a couple of Rockies. Jose Osuna. 0-2 on Ian Desmond now. Desmond, the former shortstop of the Washington Nationals, converted to the outfield by the Texas Rangers last year, signed a one-year deal with them.
I always thought he was a pretty good shortstop when he was at Washington.
Yeah. Desmond spent the first month of the season on the disabled list. Hit by a pitch in spring training, fractured his left hand. But again, they are just praising his leadership, professionalism.
You know, Greg, it's not uncommon at all anymore to see guys wear the armor on their lead arm, especially the elbow area. You would think guys would just really armor up that left hand, the bottom hand on the bat, no matter what they're right-handed or left-handed.
Fair ball. And Desmond into second base with a double just over the bag.
Desmond taking off his shin guards there.
Yeah, nowadays it's unusual, very unusual to see a hitter not have
something
the
on.
armor.
So,
yeah.
And how many guys, at least a couple of times a year, we see pretty prominent players missed significant time with a broken hand after getting hit in the back of that bottom hand, whether they're left-handers or right-handers. That bottom hand, if a ball hits the back of it,
you're really vulnerable.
So dangerous. You'd think they'd have something back there all the time. That no way anything's going to get through and break that hand. Remember
Bagwell had like the 3 inches of padding.
It was huge.
There must be some,
because
he must be restrictive in some way, shape or form. He had broken it 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, twice I know of. So that eventually he went with just a big, huge pad stuck right on the back of his hand, and wasn't going to have it happen again.
Trevor Story wearing that sleeve. And that's hit hard into left. Runner going to be waved. Jay Hayes' throw to the plate cut off, and that makes it 4-1. Desmond doubles over the first base bag. Story rips a single to left, his 23rd RBI.
Well, these Rockies, very explosive offense. You can't feel comfortable with any kind of a lead as long as there's significant time left in a game.
Edgar Santana in the bullpen. He made his major league debut on Saturday.
Really got a lot of eyes open to what he can do in spring training. A lot of times, Greg, we talk about opening eyes in spring training, and it's not opening eyes to where you're going to make the team on April 1st.
Yeah.
It's to where, hey, we're going to keep an eye on this guy. If he gets off to a good start a couple months into the season, he could help us. And I think that's what the situation was with Santana. He really looked good down in Florida.
Walters has bounced out twice to short, those 2 at bats against the starter Jameson Taillon. LeBlanc, a strikeout, a ground out to begin this 6th, and then a double and a single. Here's Jay Hay. A run in. The Rockies are on the board. Bucks will look to get that run back. Heading to the bottom of the 6th. Rockies, the first of this 3-game series. Dave Nichols, one of the all-time best. Our A2, and it's his birthday. Where would you rather be than right here, right now, celebrating your birthday? Happy birthday, David. His wife Beverly, his daughter Jacqueline are here. There they are. So they get to just sit and enjoy the game while Dad works. And our T-Mobile Unlimited baseball break. Manny Machado returned to the Orioles lineup. Missed the last 4 games since being spiked on that wrist, the slide from Andrew McCutchen in Baltimore last week. Asdrubal Cabrera, a couple of home runs for the Mets tonight. The Mets are leading the Chicago Cubs. That game is now in the bottom of the 7th inning. 4-1 New York leading Cubs. Limited action tonight. The Reds are in San Diego. But the Brewers, who lead the Cubs by 1 game in the Central, are off tonight, as are the Cardinals. Cardinals trailing the division by 2.5 games. The Reds are 3 off the pace. The Pirates, despite some struggles this year, 4.5 back. This division is there for the taking.
You know, I think early on, Greg, Bell getting ready on deck. He will be the pinch hitter. I think everybody early on, I did anyway, thought, well, okay, the Cubs are struggling, but they're gonna get it together. They're gonna take off soon, similar to what they did last year. But starting to get the feeling that that's just not going to happen for Chicago. That they are legitimately having some serious problems there. You look out there again tonight, losing to the Mets, just lost 3 out of 4 to these Rockies. And they're, I think, the only team in the division that anybody could make any kind of a case that could possibly run away and hide. So if they're not going to do it, it truly is up for grabs.
He knows.
He's
looking at the score right now.
He's not happy.
How can we be losing to the Mets? Jordy Mercer down on strikes. 4 Ks for Freeland. We're checking on the home plate umpire, Ed Hickox, make sure he's all right. First 20,000 fans this coming Saturday night. Pirates hosting the Cubs. We'll get one of these Jordy Mercer bobbleheads thanks to Levin Furniture. Come to the ballpark early before the Buccos and Cubs game for the block party out on Federal Street. Omar Moreno will be signing autographs, the former great Pirate center fielder and stolen base king. Get your tickets now at pirates.com/bobbleheads. Does Jordy Mercer always smile as he's backhanding the ball like that?
He's very happy as he's fielding those balls.
Josh Bell pinch hitting for LeBlanc.
Look at that. Look how happy he is. Ah, got it.
Look at that worn glove too, right?
No, that's wore out.
Yeah.
I like the baseball, the detail, the seams. It's very cool.
Josh Bell, a pinch hit single.
See, Story is not smiling.
No.
Right? No smile. Josh gets up there and just rips that ball into left.
Josh Bell off the bench to deliver the pinch hit, and now another switch hitter, Max Moroff. One ball, no strikes on Moroff. He has been on base twice, walked and scored in the first on the Harrison homer. Hit by a pitch in the 4th against Freeland. This rookie lefty trying to give Buddy Black 6 innings. He's allowed the 4 runs, 3 earned on 7 hits.
Freeland, Greg, is a little bit like Tyone in as far as the way he acts out on the mound.
Yeah.
I mean, he's had some a little bit of a tough evening. He's given up 4 runs, but he hasn't shown much. He's just okay, very businesslike out there.
Freeland earned his first big league win in his major league debut in the Rockies home opener against the Dodgers April the 7th. Freeland became the first starting pitcher to make his major league debut in his hometown in his team's home opener since Chuck Dobson in April of 1966. As a member of the Kansas City Athletics. That's how rare that was, this Denver native. 6 innings, 1 run, 4 hits.
I mean, how many times does a rookie make a home opener anyway?
Yeah.
What's last in your hometown, man?
Lead right to the bag, but the force there was weakly hit right to second, so Bell is erased. Force play. Josh Harrison, some tweets about him.
J-Watch, I like that. That's nice. What do you think, Greg?
I like that's better than. I think that's not. I hate to say that your idea wasn't a good one.
It wasn't. It was.
It was a good start.
Yeah,
it was a good start.
Spitballing. I just threw something out there right away.
That's right.
Twitter class. Yeah, I definitely need to take it. I need to get on Twitter if I'm going to take the class.
Oh boy, you're going to get people fired up. There's so many people. Got to get Bob Walk on Twitter. I've told them. You've told me you'll never ever do it, but they won't give up. Sounds like you're softening up a little bit here tonight.
Oh, I'm not softening up. I'm
Twitter.
thinking about doing Snap.
Oh.
Isn't that something?
Snapchat?
Snapchat?
Yeah. There goes the runner Moroff, and it's a ground single to left. And Moroff heads to third with 2 outs. Jay has homered, singled, reached on an error, and lined out to center. So he's had a very productive, busy night.
Jay trying to show off the first rounders.
Yeah, that's right.
What's up with that? More off with the pitch. He's been getting a lot of attention over there at first base.
Yeah.
This time they don't throw over. And he had a big lead. You could see that. Nice jump.
Steve Foster again with a visit to the mound. We don't believe he's any relation to the former great songwriter Stephen Foster. I want to ask him that. Pittsburgher Stephen Foster. You know, Susanna, Camptown Races.
Really? Classics.
Yeah. I did not realize until today, though. Yeah, I didn't realize until today that, and shame on me, that there's actually a Stephen Foster Museum right at the Cathedral of Learning at Pitt. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that he wrote Oh Susanna.
Camptown Races.
Is that 5 miles long? Camptown Racetrack 5 miles.
Jeannie with the light brown hair. My old Kentucky home. The anthem of the Kentucky Derby.
Kentucky Derby.
Lawrenceville native Stephen Foster. 1 ball, 1 strike on Polanco. With runners at first and third and 2 outs, Polanco Has popped up a couple of times to short. He's also grounded at second. Two and one. That's a rip into left center field for Polanco. That's more like it. 5-1 Pirates. That is the Polanco swing that he's been missing, and Pirate fans have been missing.
You know, Greg has been really big for now, a couple weeks talking about this with Kutch, but also with Polanco. Look where that pitch is. That's outside corner, and he just doesn't try to reach out there and hook it anywhere. Just go with it. Line drive to left center, and this is a huge run to knock in. Get that run right back. The Rockies finally get on the board, take it away from them.
Buddy Black making the pitching change. Double switch. Max Moroff scoring on the base hit by Polanco, and the Pirates up 5-1.
By the authority of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Andrew McCutcheon doing a little dancing. Pirates leading here 5-1. Looks like the Quicks are here. And Pat Valleca takes over at shortstop. This double switch. Hart high grad, isn't he?
I believe so, yes.
They're all over the place.
There we are.
Scott Oberg is the new pitcher.
Been fairly busy. 29 games now for Oberg.
There's Valleca, and the out there. Pirates get that run back. Gregory Polanco picks up the ribby. 5-1 Pirates.
Sports is brought to you by the Chevy Cruze and your Western PA Chevy dealers. And by Day Automotive. We're going to make your day. Let's go Bucks!
Pirates up 5-1 on the Rockies. 5-inning performance from Jameson Taillon 5 weeks after testicular cancer surgery. And what a performance by J-Mo. Blanked these Rockies. Wade LeBlanc gave up a run, and now Tony Watson out of the closer's role for the time being. Going to be used in these situations, the lower pressure situations. We saw him in the 9th inning on Friday in the 12-7 Marlins victory. Here is Pat Valaika.
2010 graduate of William S. Harton High. 2013 was his draft year, since this is draft night.
How many Hart High School products now in the big leagues? Past, present. Line drive and a base hit for Pat Valaika.
I don't know that, Greg.
I'm going to guess about a dozen. I thought we had looked that up on a bus last year.
Probably. It's in that neighborhood.
Charlie Blackmon now faces Tony Watson. We don't know about Felipe Rivero's availability tonight. Clint Hurdle didn't know it as of late this afternoon. He hadn't talked to him yet. Back-to-back 4-out saves for Felipe Rivero Saturday and Sunday. Juan Nicasio has also pitched 2 straight ball games, but Nicasio had not thrown as many pitches. So it's possible that Nicasio pitches the 9th.
A little bit of uncharted territory right now as far as what's going to happen.
Just gets a piece of it. We talked about Jameson Taillon never showing emotion on the mound. Good or bad, you see the ball just in and out of the mitt. Elias Diaz, likewise Tony Watson. Mr. Professional. Ground ball, look for 2. 1, 2. More off to Mercer, to Osuna.
Watch Mercer after he gets this ball, that kind of showing off that ex-pitcher arm strength on this one. Kind of takes his time and then rifles it over there to beat Blackmon to the bag. There's the kick, and now just kind of a flick of the wrist, and he had something on that throw.
Looked like he wanted to smile.
I thought he was smiling as he threw that ball.
Charlie Blackmon fan.
It's not very aerodynamic when you're running. I think that might have helped out on that double play ball.
Watson faces LeMahieu as Blackmon bounces into the double play.
Kind of surprised that there's a
tapped. Freeze going to come on and try to barehand the ball. Took a turn on him.
Yeah, had some funny spin. Kick back toward the foul line just as he was about to reach out and snatch it. There you can see the last bounce, and it kicks to the foul line, and that threw him off. There you go.
Great look from the Allegheny Health Network Supermo.
If that had kept going the same direction, I think Freeze probably would have been able to get an out.
Infield hit for LeMahieu, his second hit, the 9th for the Rockies. And the batter Nolan Arenado. It's been a long time since Tony Watson has pitched out of the 9th or 8th innings. He was the longtime setup man for Mark Melancon. It was automatic. He'd pitch the 8th, Melancon the 9th. Watson went to an all-star game as a setup man, and now this ball lined into right center. For some reason, LeMahieu had stopped at second.
He really wanted to square off his turn, I guess. Maybe being overly cautious down by 4. I'm not sure what that was all about. Did he think maybe he missed the back?
No, it could be. Retouch it.
He stepped right in the middle of it, just came to a stop. You know what? If watching the way that ball was fielded out there by Polanco, he was backing up as he was catching that ball. And that's why if he caught that ball with a full head of steam going toward third, LeMahieu was going to play it safe down by 4 runs. But when he saw Polanco catch that ball back on his heels, that's when he decided to go ahead and go to third. They look, you can actually see him go back onto his heel, and he's feeling that ball backwards. LeMahieu sees that and says, okay, I'm going to go to third then. But with 2 outs, it shouldn't be a big problem.
We've seen a couple of good pitches from Tony Watson. That was a dandy. 1-2 the count now on Reynolds. Pitch 3. Yes. Tony Watson pitches the scoreless 7th, an infield hit. Part of the 7th inning for the Colorado Rockies. Bucks up 5-1. Jameson Taillon, the big story tonight. 5 scoreless has returned after 3 rehab starts. Shut out the Rockies through his 5. And now bottom of the 7th inning, Jose Osuna lines this ball to center field, and Oberg ducks out of the way. Second hit for Osuna. He's hit the ball on the button 3 times.
You take that first pitch breaking ball. A lot of times as a pitcher, you're just going to try and get a first pitch breaking ball right down the middle. Just try and get ahead, strike one, and that one looked like Osuna was waiting on it.
Andrew McCutchen on base twice. Late on 96 heat.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to hit that ball out toward right center, though. Up and away, it's what he wanted to do with it.
The pick by Tony Walters keeps Osuna at first for the time being. John Jaso getting ready, approaching that 9th spot of the order. Goes the other way out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Andrew McCutchen hitting over 400 in the 16 games. And he's been put in that 6th spot of the batting order. Oberg replaces Kyle Freeland, the rookie, who went 5 2/3, gave up 5 runs, 4 earned on 9 hits, making his 13th major league start and giving up the most earned runs since his 2nd start back on April the 12th against the Padres, when he allowed 6. Arenado gets the out at second. We'll bring up Elias Diaz, and let's go downstairs to Robbie.
Yeah, guys, with Elias Diaz coming up to bat, playing really, really well since his most recent call from AAA Indianapolis, and tomorrow is going to take your questions on Twitter Tuesday. Pre-game interview, use the hashtag Bucks Tuesday. He's taking your question. That is the content of the pre-game interview, taking questions from fans. So we haven't had much of a chance to get to know him quite well because he's been up and down quite a few times in his limited time in the big league career. So why not, Greg and Bob? Tomorrow, a good time to get to know Elias Diaz a little bit better. So send in your questions, and we'll pass them along to the Pirates catcher.
26-year-old from Maracaibo, Venezuela, who missed so much of last year and would have gotten a lot of major league playing time had he not gotten hurt. Cervelli was out for a while, as was Chris Stewart, and now back up again as both Stewart and Cervelli are on the disabled list. He played 30 games at AAA Indianapolis this season and hit .281 with a couple of homers and drove in 18. As Chris Russin loosens in the bullpen for the Rockies. Speaking of Indianapolis, great to hear from their longtime voice, Howard Kellman. Indianapolis off today. Heading to Norfolk for a series and then to Charlotte. Pirates' top farm club has a 3-game lead over the Columbus Clippers. There's Francisco Cervelli, like Diaz, from Venezuela.
Well, definitely worthwhile to get to know Diaz, because he is a very talented young catcher. It looks like he's going to be here for a while. We've heard about for a couple of years now, but his great defense, the tremendous throwing arm he has. And it sure looks like he can hit a little bit. Very impressive with the RBIs this year. He's got 10 RBIs and what,
37 at bats.
6 at bats, 7. Not too shabby.
Let's go Bucks. Let's go Bucks.
And another hit. It's his first. It's the 11th of the game for the Pirates. And every starter has reached base safely.
I think Stu's got a little catcher's union stuff going down there too, because a lot of times we see Diaz with the smart hitting, like this right here. Get that nice hole over on the right side, just punch a ground ball through. Very smart hitting there.
Bucks have gone double digits in the hits column in 9 of their last 11 games, just continuing this strong month of June. Pirate offense. Two and 0.
Be nice to break this game open with a couple RBIs there. Get one out toward that 4-10 gap. Let everybody run. Take the pressure off that bullpen.
And that is Edgar Santana, ready to pitch the 8th with at least a 4-run lead. This could really work out beautifully for the Pirates. Clint Hurdle won't have to use either Rivero or Nicasio. Tony Watson puts up a scoreless 7th. Three and 0 on Mercer. John Jaso on deck, and the lefty Russin ready. Jordy Mercer singled in the 2nd. And ball 4 loaded up for Jaso, who, once he's announced, will be facing a lefty. Buddy Black gonna go and get Russin. Waiting. It's official. Buddy Black, a little plantar fasciitis. Clint Hurdle thought that was kind of funny. He's been there. Tom Prince, his bench coach. As Buddy Black was just standing there waiting for Ed Hickox to give the point. We'll be back. See if the Pirates can put this one on ice. on the mound for the Bucks against Tyler Chatwood. Wednesday night, it's Chad Kuhl against German Marquez. Bucks trying to set the tone for this series. And Garrett Cole, you talk about looking for a bounce back start. That is Garrett Cole, anxious to get back out there and start turning things around after just a dreadful run of starts.
Yeah, nothing really, nothing wrong. Physically in good shape. Still throwing the ball very hard. Just for whatever reason, it's not getting the results. They're getting hurt by home run balls.
Clint Hurdle was asked today in his media scrum about what they, or if they've discovered anything. As Raimel Tapia takes over in left field, this double switch. And Desmond moves from left to first. And the lefty Chris Russin takes over to face John Jaso. But Clint Hurdle said, yeah, we talk about it, we look through things, and there are things that we don't announce publicly that we discover solutions for our players. Try and get them right. John Jaso doing a great job off the bench lately.
This would be such a big hit right now. As you mentioned, Greg, it would be great to get this W and not have to use Nicasio or Rivera. They could be available for the road ahead.
Nissan road ahead. 0-2 on Jaso. Just 15 at bats this season against lefties, 2 hits. .275 career with them loaded. Gets a piece of it. Nicasio, Rivero, and Hudson there in order, seated next to bullpen catcher Herbie Andrade. One and two on John Jaso. One of Jaso's hits against a lefty was a walk-off against Josh Edgin of the New York Mets toward the end of May here at PNC Park in the 10th inning. It was after Jaso had tied the game with a pinch hit single in the 9th inning, stayed in the game, and then his next at bat was the game winner against a left-hander. Two and two. The block by Walters. And McCutcheon still at third. He reached on the fielder's choice. Bases are loaded with Buccos with 1 out. Lays off, another block. And now 3 and 2.
Very difficult for a guy that just does not see left-handers to have an at bat like this and really battle on those breaking balls. Some of it just been right there on the edge.
Max Moroff, the rookie switch hitter on deck. Left-handed batters hitting only .213 against Chris Russin this year. And an RBI for John Jaso. Fell behind, stuck with it, laid off some pitches, and McCutchen trots in with the 6th Pirates run.
And last 2 innings, even with that big offense over there, the Rockies, it's feeling more and more comfortable. I don't want to be greedy, Greg, but I just want a hit here with the bases loaded. Just get a hit in, and then
kind of coast home.
Yeah, then we can hopefully dial up a little cruise control.
Max Moroff with a fly ball deep enough.
Yeah.
This is going to get another run home. Sacrifice fly, and both runners tag and move up as well. After Diaz crosses the plate, Mercer goes to third, and Jaso trailing behind him. 7-1 Pirates. Max Moroff the RBI.
That's a big RBI, and everybody in that dugout knows it. A lot of high fives.
He's had a nice ball game.
Yeah, he has. Very nice ball game.
Just, Max Moroff quietly, he came up initially last month and was used sparingly. You're going to intentionally walk Josh Harrison to face Polanco, and they'll be loaded up again. And just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller Time later in the game, brought to you by Miller Lite. Bucks leading here 7-1. Polanco's last time up, the RBI single off of the starter Freeland. That was the last batter Freeland faced. And this one scoots away, but not far enough. Cross up there.
It was close to being far enough. Would have been interesting, but the thing is, if you're out there by yourself, maybe worth the risk, but get the bases loaded right now and could maybe end this game with another hit if it's not already over 7-1. 9-1, yeah, it's done. So that could have gone into the thinking of not taking a chance there.
2-1 count on Polanco. And a fly ball to the shortstop. A pop up to Story. The Bucks get 2. Increase their lead to 6.
Pittsburgh Pirates select Shane Baz.
They're partying in Tomball, Texas. Shane Baz, the Concordia Lutheran High School pitcher with his family, the draft party at his house. And when Commissioner Rob Manfred announced that the Pirates had selected Baz, the 12th pick in the draft, celebration. Will turn 18 this Saturday. Shane Baz, Baseball America tapped him as the second best fastball among high schoolers in this year's draft. Our UPMC scoreboard, you see the Bucks leading 7-1 going to the 8th inning. Shane Baz, by the way, the first high school pitcher the Pirates have selected in the first round since Jamison Tyone, who tonight pitched 5 shutout innings. And here is rookie Edgar Santana with his second big league appearance.
Couple of strikeouts in that first one. Santana with an excellent fastball and a hard slider.
Tyone 5, LeBlanc 1, Watson 1.
There's that slider. That was a pitch that really caught everybody's attention in spring training, much kind of like Nicasio did a couple of years ago. The swings and misses he was getting on it. Just like that.
So he strikes out Carlos Gonzalez. Santana's first major league strikeout on Saturday was against Christian Yelich, one of the better left-handed hitting outfielders in baseball, and now one of the best lefty hitters in the last several years. Carlos Gonzalez down on strikes. And Desmond doubled and scored last time up. Two 2-0 on Desmond. Was 0 for 2 against Tyone. Now Santana falls behind 3-0. Now 25 years old. The Dominican Republic. Knew little about baseball, knew nothing about pitching. At the age of 19, went to a mound for the first time, and he walks Desmond. Day automotive this day in Pirates history. This date 1980, Pirates beat the Reds 10-6. Mike Giesler, the hitman, hits for the cycle, the 19th in Pirates history. Tripled, doubled, singled his first 3 times, and then homered in the 7th inning. Dale Berra and John Milner also homered in that game. John Jaso hit for the cycle last year here, the first time ever at PNC Park. Raimel Tapia, his first at bat.
I always love that 4th at bat when one of our guys have one going.
Yeah, it's fun. Yep. Root for it.
You know, especially if it's like maybe they got to get a double. They get that triple out of the way early, then you really think, oh, they got a good shot at it.
Two 2-0 on Tapia. Tapia came on part of a double switch Now playing left. And now Santana, after striking out Gonzalez, he walks Desmond and falls behind Tapia 3-0.
Clint changing his spot there. A little bit of nervousness, moving around. Got to try to find that good defense spot.
Santana began this season with an 0.36 ERA his first 17 outings. Maybe gets a call there.
Thank you. A little bit low. In fact, according to our strike zone, he hasn't thrown one through there yet. Now's a good time to change that.
Fastball there.
That was iffy. If that was a strike, it looked like it was outside corner at best.
A.J. Schugel and Edgar Santana coming up the other day. Tyler Glass now optioned along with Davidis Neverauskas. And another walk.
First pitch he's thrown for a strike. They'll hold it bat and got called a ball. How about that?
Another phone call. This time Jan Marinez.
Here it is. Look, nothing in the strike zone until now. First one, and it's ball 4.
Tapia's reaction. Cervelli-like. Ray Searage going to buy Jan Marinez some time and try and settle down the rookie. By the way, it's a final score. The Mets do beat the Chicago Cubs. Jacob deGrom over John Lackey, 6-1 the final.
Cliff Madden's on the hot seat.
Yoenis Cespedes left the game with a sore left heel in the 5th inning. Just back after a month out. Tony Walters. There's the strike.
Almost exact same spot as the ball 4.
And that misses. Walters drafted as a shortstop by the Cleveland Indians. And was released after being converted to the catching position. And a chance for 2. 1. They did it. And a scoreless 8th for Edgar Santana. Another double play turned by the Bucco infield.
is brought to you by Barrel. Check out barreltires.com and never overpay for tires again. And by Levin's, the official furniture and mattress supplier to the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the best quality, service, and value, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
7-1 Bucks on the UPMC scoreboard. Bottom of the 8th. Looking for a home run ball. Getting good positioning there.
Yeah, they're in a good spot. A little deep out there.
Yeah. Young Bucko fan and Penguin fan in the gold t-shirt caught the Josh Harrison home run ball. Freeze down, one away. Garrett Cole looks to get back on track tomorrow, game 2 of the series. Tyler Chatwood will start for the Rockies. Coverage starts at 6:30 with Pirates pregame presented by WB Mason. Appropriate that Cole would be on the mound tomorrow night with the Penguins on hand. He's one of the bigger Penguin fans on this Pirates team. He'll be here.
Jay wouldn't talk to anybody.
That's why Pete Toma called for the shot. So rare. Osuna to left. Top of you there. So 2 outs. Osuna, a couple of hits tonight. Pirates scored in the first inning, the 2-run home run by Josh Harrison. They scored 2 more in the 3rd. David Freese doubled home Jay Hay, who had avoided a tag. Great play, diving toward the first base bag away from Mark Reynolds' attempt. Andrew McCutchen had an RBI single in that 3rd. Gregory Polanco knocked out the starter Kyle Freeland with a base hit that brought in Max Moroff in the 6th inning. And that is a foul ball. And the Pirates scored 2 more in the 7th. Bases loaded walk by Gregory Polanco, and then the sacrifice fly by Moroff. Look at that. An infant looking at that baseball, Bob.
Yep. Future first-round draft pick right there.
Isn't it wild that look never changes? Doesn't matter how young or old you are. You grab that baseball, it's the same look. Jan Marinez going to pitch the 9th.
Look at that. Loves that ball.
Yeah. McCutchen lines out to first. We will go to the 9th inning. Bucks lead 7-1. Clark's coming to stage AE June 24th. Some of the shots, and there's our buddy Ross Morgan. Left field Looney. Jan Marinez looks for the final 3 outs of the ball game. We'll see his numbers overall. This is 9th appearance since joining the Pirates from the Brewers, an ERA just over 2 with Pittsburgh. 13 and a third innings, a dozen strikeouts, 5 unintentional walks. Marinez faces Pat Valleca. Came on to play shortstop in the 6th. And Valleca singled in his lone at bat off Tony Watson. Jameson Taillon will go to 3-1. If the Pirates get these 3 outs on the night Taillon returned 5 weeks after undergoing testicular cancer surgery. Pat Valleca takes ball 2. Charlie Blackmon, DJ LeMahieu follow. Pirates trying to beat the team with the best record in the National League. Drive hit deep to left center field. And over is Jay Hay. Oh, he can't make the play as it bounces onto the track and over the wall. Double for Valleca.
Nobody hurt. Oh man, was that close?
That would have been a heck of a catch.
Well, he had it tracked perfectly. Look how great his instincts are, no matter where he's at out there. I mean, he really ran a nice straight route to where that ball was coming down.
And talking about it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wild pitch. There's Valleca at third. Charlie Blackmon, 53 RBIs on the year, 3rd in the league. '15 home runs. He had 29 last year, which is tied for 7th most ever among National League leadoff hitters. Bushy beard.
Raleigh beard.
Yeah, rubbing it for good luck. Some Rocky fans on hand. 2-1 on Blackmon.
Must have drove up from Baltimore. Does that look like Ravens colors? Black and purple.
Mm-hmm. Two and two. They're believing in the Raleigh beard.
Well, it's not really going to work tonight, so that's the way it is. Kind of a combination beard mustache, I guess. Just
you got it all.
Covers everything.
Mm-hmm.
How do you eat through that?
Blackmon, 6'3", 218 pounds. One of the bigger leadoff men in the game. And the Raleigh cap to go along with the Raleigh beard. Blackman extended his hitting streak to 9 straight games with his single in the 5th off of Tyone. He goes down on strikes.
A couple of times tonight.
Too bad. No, I think you should take the beard off.
You can overuse the rally beards, rally caps. You shouldn't try to pull them out in a 7-1 game. You gotta save that stuff when it counts. Well, you can see the dot on that slider.
Take the cap off, and yep,
Yeah,
forget it.
work.
So that's what he looks like. So score a run, scooped by Mercer. 2 outs. RBI for LeMahieu, and 7-2 ball game. The Rockies down to their final out.
Third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Bring up Nolan Arenado.
Speaking of Nolan, we had a nice visit for the Nolan family earlier today.
Yeah. Joe Block brought in a very nice Nolan family. Arenado with 3 hits tonight. One ball, 1 strike. Jan Marinez, pitcher number 5 tonight. Tyone went 5. Wade LeBlanc gave up a run in the 6th. Tony Watson a scoreless 7th. Edgar Santana scoreless 8th, and now Marinez. One and 2. Pirates are looking for their first 3-game winning streak since the end of April.
Yeah, look at that. They got the Jolly Roger ready, Greg.
Why not?
Almost there.
Bucks will be looking for their first 4-game winning streak of the year tomorrow. And maybe, just maybe, they've righted this ship. Garrett Cole will be playing a key role in that tomorrow night. But right now, the 2-2. And raise it. Raise the Jolly Roger. The Pirates have won 3 straight ball games for the first time since the end of April. And they beat the team with the best record in the National League. Josh Harrison got it going with the home run in the 1st. Jamison Tyone and the Bucks never looked back.
Yeah, really a great offense coming in here. The Colorado Rockies are scoring runs in bunches off everybody. But Tyone coming back, what a night for him against this really strong Rocky team to go out there and throw 5 shutout innings. And the offense for the Pirates able to add on and really make it a breeze right here at the end of the game. Make it ever really easy on everybody. Rivero not in the game. Nicasio not in the game. Able to give those guys a little bit of a breather for the next couple of nights, maybe.
Now the Bucks win it, collecting 11 hits en route to this strong victory. And we'll go back out to Rob and Teak.
Greg and Bob, thanks very much. And Teak, nice victory for the Pirates. Again, Brownie mentioned it. It's been a while since they've won 3 games in a row. April 26th to the 29th, able to pull off that feat with a win tonight.
Yeah, it's been quite a while since they've won 3 in a row. And, you know, a lot of transition going on in the ball club right now with the bullpen situation getting shuffled around, the players in and out of the lineup. But, you know, it's good to see some consistency on the offensive side, starting to match up a little bit of pitching, at least the last couple of nights where that starting pitching was outstanding. So good combination for the Pirates the last couple of days.
Josh Harrison does a great job, gets the home run. The question with Josh Harrison, when's he going to get the uniform dirty? You know what's going to happen. Shirt's dirty now as he's standing by with Robbie and Smikowski. Robbie?
Yeah, certainly Josh Harrison gets a party start in the 1st inning. 2nd at bat of the game for the Pirates, he goes yard. Put the Pirates up and end up being all they needed offensively, or almost all they needed offensively for the rest of the night. But Josh, 3 wins in a row for the first time since late April. What is it about this team, and what do you make of the chances right now in the middle of June in the NL Central?
Whatever happened in the past is in the past. We take each day for what it is, and we bond together and we play together, and we just keep grinding every day.
You've known Jameson Taillon now for quite a while. What kind of an inspiration, what kind of a boost did this guy provide coming back 5 weeks to the day after testicular cancer surgery?
It's an amazing, story. Anytime somebody deals with something like he did, and, to persevere and come back, like you said, 5 weeks after, and, toe a big league mound and give us the start that he did today, hats off to him.
How much did the other 24 guys in that clubhouse want to give him a win tonight?
I think it was more than just the 24. I think it was the coaching staff. I think it was everybody here. It was a special night for him, and I'm glad that he was able to get back on the field and, be where he belongs.
The Colorado Rockies, the best team in the National League. What's the key to success? What was it tonight, and what might it be the next 2 days against them?
What we did today, quality pitching, good at bats, playing sound defense, and keeping the pressure on the other side. That's what we do.
Thank you, Josh.
Thank you.
Big night for Josh Harrison, Robin the Buccos. He goes yard, and the Buccos take game 1 of the 3-game series against the Rockies.
Robbie, thanks very much. And just like we promised earlier in the game, it's Miller time, brought to you by Miller Lite. No question, the story of the game was Jameson Taillon, and he goes 5 scoreless innings tonight for the Pirates.
Yeah, no, you wonder with everything that he's gone through. The first 2 rehab starts that he made were outstanding. He just mowed people down. The last one got the pitch count up to where he needed to get it, but wasn't quite as effective as he was in the past. Wondering about how he would do when he went back out there with the emotions and everything else involved. Well, Jameson Taillon does what Jameson Taillon does. He deals with adversity, and he deals with it extremely well. Tonight, he was able to put everything else on the side, get out to go back to the mound, do what he does, which is, pitch a very strong Major League ball game, a very professional game. Got into a little bit of trouble once, was able to work his way out of it. I don't know that there's anything he can do that doesn't surprise us anymore.
Pirates win by the final score of 7-2. Jameson Taillon has been national news, local news tonight as he helps the Buccos to a 3rd consecutive victory. Coming up on Pirates postgame, presented by the Allegheny Health Network. Highlights from this game. We'll check back in with Greg and Bob. You're going to hear from manager Clint Hurdle and others. Highlights from around the league and much more from Zeke coming up next.